Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about TrueSelf. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for TrueSelf is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this evening. On the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, the Midwest, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Next up, we have the architect of dreams and funding maestro, Dr. Barbara Wright. Dr. Barbara Wright is the visionary founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated. She is a distinguished figure in grant writing, fund development, and educational training. With over 20 years of expertise, she has become an instrumental force in securing substantial funding for a variety of entities, amassing over $150 million in grants. Her career spans influential roles such as program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools. She is not just a grant writer. She's a transformational mindset, motivational speaker, and inspiring organizations to achieve their highest potential. So join Dr. Wright in the Certified Dream Builder Incorporated on a journey to turn visionary ideas into funded realities. Dr. Barbara Wright, how are you?
I am good, Ms. Jackson. How are you today?
I'm great. It's good to see you again. Well,
All
Genius
right,
is
good to
common,
see you
and
too.
I'll
I'm
see you.
excited.
Yes, Genius is common, and I'll see
On the
you
other
on the
side.
other side.
Sounds great to me. All right, everybody. I am glad to be here with you today. And I have some information that I think will inspire you and hopefully motivate you to want to continue on and go on the next level. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to help you with maybe knocking down some of those barriers that keeps you from being able to follow your dreams and maybe bring some of those dreams into reality, because that's a problem. We can have all of these dreams, we can have all of these ideas, but if we don't do anything with those, they go to the grave with us. And we'll be pushing up daisies with those dreams. And so I want to make sure that you have a couple of my tools, or you have the information about a couple of the tools that I use to help organizations to build their dreams, that you can use to maybe help you. And all of these tools are in one of my books or one of my um, products on certifieddreambuilder.com, which is where you can find everything that I'm talking about today. But one of them that I'd like to share with you is what I call my 5 W's. And that is the 5 W's that you need to be able to answer if you are seriously going to make your organization work, if you're going to run your organization and you're going to run it well. And the other document or the other system that I use is my 7 steps to funding. Both of those are what you need in order to get you from where you are now to success. And that's where you want to be. You want to go from where you are now to success. So if you are interested in program development so that you can get some fund development, I don't care if the program has been organized for 2 months, 10 years, 40 years, or 5 minutes. This information can help you. Yes, some of my clients have already been in business for 40 years, but they have had to go back to the drawing board and redo some things so that they are ready to walk through the funding door. For those of you that have been organized as a nonprofit for years and you're like, well, I've organized for years, but finding that you're not getting funding, you do have to know that in the last 3 years, everything has changed. So things that you did last year and the missions that you had and the goals that you had, they may not work anymore. So you're going to have some new goals, some new visions, and start walking in the right direction. So what I'm about to give you may help you or the leaders in your organization to start moving in the right direction. Again, this is Dr. Barbara Wright, and you can find the information that I'm sharing on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. So let's see. I think we'll start with the 5 W's. We'll give you the 5 W's that's going to help you grow your organization and turn it into an amazing organization that people would love to follow and love to fund. Okay. So first, the W in the 5 W's. The first W has multiple legs on it. It says, who are you? Who will you serve? Who are your partners? Who is your competition? All of those W's have to be answered. All of those who's have to be answered. So when it talks about who are you, it's talking about who are you and how can you help those that you are serving. This week on another show, we're talking about reentry. So on reentry, if you're answering who are you, you might say that you are a nonprofit organization that's dedicated to supporting the reintegration of those who are formerly incarcerated. Who are you is also talking about you yourself as an individual. Credentials do you have to make you able to lead that charge? What is it that you have done in the past that gives you the credibility that a funder believes you can actually run it? Who will you serve? Are you serving adults? Are you serving children? Are you serving a mixture of adults, of children, youth, and young adults? Are you serving families to where you're serving all ages? You have to determine who you're going to serve. Who are your partners? That's the other who. Who is that's going to collaborate with you? Now, many times when we're talking to organizations, they say, I've got that. When I'm going through checklist, I've got that. I've got this. I've got the other. But when I get to those collaborative partners, that's where I lose them. So you want to make sure that you have partners that are able to help you. We talk about local businesses, educational institutions, mental health providers, housing authorities, whatever community organizations, whatever types of organizations. And in fact, I have what I call my 5 organizations that are categorized: for-profit, nonprofit, schools, faith-based organizations, and community engagement agencies. Those are those 5 agencies that you need to have as partners. But there are some particular ones for each one of those programs that are out there. There are some particular ones that you have to have. So we make sure that our clients know who those are. Who is your competition? There's always competition. And I know you may say, I'm a nonprofit. What are you talking about competition? Yes, there is competition because there are nonprofits out there that are providing the same services or the same widgets you are providing. Who are they? You need to know who they are. Another reason that you need to know who they are is because they may have funders, and may be some of the same funders that you need to contact. What do you do? Yes, you need to be able to answer that question. What do you provide? Do you provide education? Do you provide counseling? Do you provide housing assistance? What is it that you provide to the community? You need to be able to answer that. And what does it cost? When you're figuring what you do, you also need to know what does it cost. So we've done the who, we've done the what. Let me talk a little bit of what does it cost. I have some formulas that I use. And one of the formulas that I use is the cost per participant. Per participant, you have to know how much your program actually costs and divide that by the number of participants you have. And that tells you what your cost per participant is. Your budget can also be divided into a few categories so that you know exactly what your program costs. 60% is for implementation, 30% is generally for salaries. And of that 30%, 75% pays the salaries, 25% pays the benefits. So that's kind of how you break up that salary. And then your 5% goes to evaluation, reporting, all of those, ensuring that you are going to have funding, sustainability. And then you have 3% for sustainability alone, making sure that you have someone in your organization that's going to help you raise funds and keep your program going. So your evaluation, which is at 5%, is to help you in making sure that you have something to say to the person who's doing sustainability that's going to help them write and keep you going. And then lastly, you need marketing to make sure that you get the word out about what you're doing. And that's about 2%. So if you add all those together, that's your 100% for your budget. So that's your who and your what. Then your when. Your when is, when are your services offered? Is it hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, annually? When are you offering your program or services? Is it going to be a 3 to 6 month program? Is it going to be a 3 to 9 month program? Is it going to be a 12-month program? Are you doing 2 or 3 different cohorts and you're serving several people? What are you doing? I mean, when are you doing what you say you're going to do? And then where should you do it? It's important for you to know the best place for you to do whatever it is. Some states are better known for providing funding for certain services, products and services than others. So you need to ensure that the state that you are in is going to be able to provide some money to your organization. And the funders in your area are interested in funding what you are funding. If you're trying to do something that is not supported politically in your area, you may not be able to be successful. So where should you locate? And then you also need to know if you're going to locate in a freestanding building, or are you going to locate in an existing building, in a mall facility, in a church facility. Where are you going to locate? And also making sure that it's zoned properly for whatever it is that you're trying to do. So where is extremely important. And then why should you do it? Sometimes when I'm talking to clients, many times when I'm talking to clients, they're telling me that they want to do this because of what's happening in their neighborhood or what they've seen in their community. Nobody wants to hear that. None of those funders want to hear that. Those funders want to know, what is the statistic that supports you are seeing. Since this week I focused on reentry, I know that within 3 years, 50% of those who have been released prison and going back. And 90% of the people who are in prison are at some point in time going to be released. going to happen to them when they are released from prison. So those are the types of statistics that you want to be able to share with audiences. So you must know why. So let me go over those again. On the who, there's several who's. Who are you? Who will you serve? Who are your partners? Who is your competition? On your what do you do? And what does it cost? On your when do you do it? On your where should you do it? Talking about location, talking about state, talking about country, where should you do whatever it is that you're trying to do? It makes a difference. And then why should you do it? That's another thing that you have to think about. You're developing your mission, vision, and values. And as you're developing your mission, vision, and values, and those 5 W's as to how you're going to get this done, you want to make sure that all of this aligned. Because when you get ready to do grants, if you have not thought about that alignment, there's not going to be too many funders that want to touch you. So the next thing that I want to share with you is my 7 steps to funding. That's the 5 W's. In order to answer the 7 steps, you do need to understand the 5 W's. In order for you to attract people to work with you, you need to understand the 5 W's. But what is it after the 5 W's? Okay, so I can kind of halfway answer those 5 W's. What do I do next? So that's what I'm giving you now. All the things I'm giving you now are those things that you have to do to walk through the funding door. If you can answer all these, if you can check mark all of these boxes that I'm about to share with you right quickly, then you are able to walk through the funding door. So there are 7 phases. I just gave you my 5 W's, the who, what, when, where, why of funding development success. So now I'm giving you my 7 steps to walking through the funding door once you have discovered what your 5 W's are. Number 1 is your initial feasibility and planning. So you kind of have an idea of who you are and who you're serving. You kind of have an idea of what you want to do. You kind of have an idea of when you want to do it. You kind of have an idea of where you want to do it. You kind of have some idea of why you're doing it. Then you want that feasibility study and make sure that it is supported in your area. So you're doing a SWOT analysis. After you've done that 5 W's, you're doing a SWOT analysis. It's your strengths, weaknesses, your opportunities, and your threats. Then you're doing a pestle analysis. What are the political concerns, the economic concerns, the societal and cultural concerns, the technological concerns, the environmental concerns, and legal concerns? What are those? Then once you know what that SWOT and pestle analysis is, then you can consider building your database and making sure that you got all of your forms starting to be put in the right place, making sure you have a customer relationships management system. That's phase 1, making sure that you can answer, yes, this is a fundable program. Then you move into step 2. Okay, yes, this is going to be fundable. I kind of have my 5 W's. I know what I'm doing. So you move into the regulatory requirements. And in your regulatory requirements, you want to make sure that you have your business credentials met, your EIN number, your incorporation in your state, your 501c3. That's where you're getting all of those things. You have your bylaws, your conflict of interest statements. You know what reports are due annually, so you can start building up your reporting system. Phase 3, you're building credibility. You're making sure that you've got your banking situated. You got business credit readiness analysis done. You establish net 30 accounts. You have your usernames and passwords, and they have the name of your business in them. You're not just solely depending on your Gmails and AOLs and Yahoos, your free emails. You also have a professional email, because without those, you can't even send press releases. Without a business email, sometimes you can even send out press releases. And you need to be able to toot your horn. So you need to make sure that you have set yourself up for business credibility. You have an address that you can use for the business. Then we move to phase 4. Phase 4 is making sure that you build your brand. And I heard someone right before I came on talking about the importance of branding. And with that branding, you need to make sure that you have your brand manual, which includes your logo and your mission, vision, and value statement that we talked about a little bit earlier, your slogans, your graphics, your platelets, which is your color scheme of your organization. Do you have all of those things ready to go? Do you have your social media presence on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn? Don't let me, I can't even say LinkedIn so much because many of the opportunities that I have received, even up to today's date, has come through LinkedIn. I don't have to search for clients. I have LinkedIn. So make sure that you are befriending LinkedIn and making sure that that's part of your social media presence. Making sure that you have a website. Cannot depend on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all those different TikTok, all of those to be your website. Brothers and sisters, you sons and daughters, you need a website. You need a website. And that website needs a minimum of 5 pages. The welcome, the who we are, the what we do, the get involved, the contact us. And on every page, somewhere, a call to action to where they can donate, participate, and volunteer. So you need to make sure that you have a website that is set up properly. Phase 5, that collaborative development, making sure that you have registered with your community foundation because many times they have grants that they can give out in your community. Registering on grants.gov and on SAM and obtaining your unique entity identifier. It used to be that you needed a DUNS number, and some state offices still are antiquated. They ask for the DUNS number, but in most cases, you don't need that anymore. But you need to know your number. So all of those is you need to know your ACs, which is your 5Ws, and your 123s, which is your numbers. You need to know all your usernames and passwords and all of those identifiers, those number identifiers that they give you. You need your program logic model to compare. So you need your board members. You need your advisory board members. If you don't know the difference between board members and advisory board members, you got some homework that you got to do. Find out the difference between regular board members and advisory board members. You need a recruitment package for your board members that explains your 5Ws to them. You need community partner relationship building package so that you can get MOUs and letters of support from people who are in your community. Once you can check each one of those boxes, you're ready to move to phase 6. Phase 6 is making sure that you have that sustainability packet. That sustainability packet is your budget. That's your operating budget because there's 3 budgets you need in that sustainability plan. You need your operating budget that says how much you need every year to pay you, to pay your assistants, to give your volunteers a stipend, and to take care of your programs. People just talk about what they need to cover the program, but they don't talk about what they need to pay for everybody who is helping the program. So you want to make sure that you have your operating budget. You want to have a scalable program budget, which means that if you're serving 100, it's one budget, but if you're serving 1,000, it's another budget. So you want a scalable program budget. You also want your operating budget to be scalable too, but you definitely want a scalable program budget because you might change the number of people that you serve. And then um, you want to make sure that you have a 5-year strategic plan production budget, a 5-year strategic planning budget. So that's phase 6 and what you need. And then we move to our last step, which is phase 7. And phase 7 is your grant team development, making sure that your grant team is ready. Do you have the tools and strategies for your grant team? Are you able to train your grant team on your 5W? Are you able to train your grant team on the first 6 phases that you were able to do for as much as they need to know and understand? Do they know who your board members are? Do they know what they're supposed to be doing to help you? So you need to train those that are going to work with you. Do your board members know, do all of those that are going to work on your grant team understand your logic model? And your logic model get into another lesson for another day, but it talks about your inputs, which is what you're bringing to the table, your outputs, which are activities, which is the activities that are going to be a result of the inputs, your output, which is what's going to be the result of your activity, and your outcomes. Who's going to be blessed by whatever it is that you're doing, and your impact? How is your community going to be better because they participated in your program? These are all the things you need to share with your team so that your team can be on board with you, so y'all can become peanut butter jelly. You all can work well together. And you want to make sure that you're training your board members and your advisory councils to ensure that they know what their jobs are, because they got jobs that entail bringing in work, wisdom, or wealth. Now, you're blessed if you can get a board member that can do all three, but that's what your board member should be bringing you: work, wisdom, and wealth. So, those are my 7 steps to funding your organization. And I gave you my 5 W's in the beginning: the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why. And that's what starts my 20 point checklist, is those 5 W's. If you don't understand those 5 W's, then it's going to be very difficult for you to take it from there. And that's going to be it for us today. Hopefully, some of these lessons were helpful. Hopefully, you had your pen and your paper ready and you were writing down some of those notes. We love sharing here on the Black Business Network. We love Dr. Kelly, who is the spearheader of this, and how he loves supporting youth and providing technology to the youth, because they need that for workforce development. Phones are really good, but sometimes when you're doing business, you have to have that laptop, and he's helping to provide you with these workforce development tools that's going to help them in life. So we are happy to be a part of that, happy to be spreading the word that's going to help our audience to do better as we go. So when they come back on, maybe our host will have some questions for us to be able to answer for you. But we are done with this mission on today with our 5 W's and our 7 steps to funding. I don't see that they are back yet. So hopefully this information was helpful to you. A lot of people ask me questions, and for now I'm somewhat drawing a blank on some of those questions. Let's see. Um, while we're waiting on them to come on in, I can give you an answer, another. Let's see, the who, the what, the when, the where, the why. We went over that. We went over the 7 phases. Let me go over those 7 phases again while we're waiting on them to come on back and um, um, ask us any questions that they may have for us. So those 7 phases again, in case you didn't get those in your notes. Number one is making sure that you know the initial feasibility planning. 2 is making sure that you know how to meet those regulatory requirements. You know what your city is requiring. Again, number 3 is making sure that you have built biz credibility, and there's 7 of these. Number 4 is that you have built your brand. Number 5 is that you have started that collaborative development and that you have those that are working with you. Number 6 is that you have sustainable financial development, that you have your budgets ready, and there's 3 budgets you need to get together. And again, number 7 is making sure that you have your grant team developed. And since I don't see them here as yet, I want to tell you that I am Dr. Barbara Wright, and my website is certifieddreambuilder.com. Certifieddreambuilder.com. Hello.
Hi, Dr. Barbara Wright. Well,
Hello.
as always, hello, can you hear me?
I can.
Hi. Well,
I
thank
can.
you okay. Thank you for all the great information that you put out. Like, I think you also just told us how to get in contact with you, correct?
Yes. Certifieddreambuilder.com. All of my books, I have 50 books on that website that I've developed over time. So all of my resources are there. I even have free resources on there. I have free business resources, free academic resources, personal grant resources, nonprofit grant resources. So if you're interested in any of those resources, just go to the website and click free resources. They're all there.
Okay. Well, thank you, Dr. Barbara Wright. I don't have any questions, but do you have like maybe one last tip that you may want to share?
Well, I would like for people to definitely remember the 5 W's that I gave me, because if they're going to be successful in grant writing, they need to be able to answer those 5 W's: the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why, based on their grant writing. And if they want to get more information, I offer free information every Monday on Clubhouse. So they can find the Grant Writing Empowerment Room at 9 a.m. Central Time on Mondays, and on Thursdays, 9 a.m. Central Time again. On most Thursdays, we are giving free information for those who are interested, because we know we can't work for everybody. Our team is small. We can't work for everybody, but we can certainly give them information out in most cases for free on those stations, just like Dr. Kelly is doing right here.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you very much. I'm going to have to tune in one day to your Clubhouse.
Please do that, but don't tune in without letting me know that you're there.
Okay, I will make sure that I let you know. Thanks again, Dr. Barbara Wright. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H.C. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malay Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama,
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this evening. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Maryland, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. Next, we have our special guest, Frizoma Lynn, the Parenting 911 coach, the founder of Frizoma Lynn Teaching Parents LLC. She truly believes that every child deserves a loving, safe, structured, and disciplined environment where they can develop and thrive. Therefore, her main objectives are to save childhoods and transform families by coaching parents. Now, in every life, there are challenges, and in her life is no exception. Being a cancer survivor and thriver, Miss Lynn continue to teach, coach, and mentor in the face of this life-threatening adversity. Through this experience, she wrote her first book and became a published award-winning author. Frizoma Lynn is highly driven, effective parenting advocate who ignites the passion in parents. She is a captivating speaker, sharing a message that will inspire, entertain, and create positive change in the lives of many families. Frizoma Teaching Parents has an impressive presence on social media where Miss Lynn provides tips to elevate, enhance, and enrich parenting skills on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, and X. I now present to you Miss Frizoma Lynn.
Hello, hello. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I am very well. Thank you. You said my name perfectly. Thank you.
Oh, why, thank you. I was worried about that. But thank you for coming on the show. And Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
On the other side. All right. Hello, everyone. How are you? I am Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents LLC, where we provide strategies that are proven, research-based, effective, and practical to elevate parenting skills. Amazingly, our society will always look for more from parents, expect more from parents. However, we don't provide the tools that parents need. So that's my mission, providing tools for parents, helping parents with parenting skills, whether children are pre-K, if they are in elementary school, middle school, high school, even helping parents who have adult children. There are needs regardless. There are needs regardless. One of my quotes is all parents need a coach at some point along this parenting journey, even parents of adult children. There are questions that need to be answered. There are strategies that many parents don't even know and they need. So all of us at some point along the parenting journey need a coach. Now, I am a retired teacher, retired school and district administrator. And over those years, of course, I had to work with parents. I had to work with parents more and more and coaching them along to help them understand the development that their children were going through, understand how to communicate better with their children, understanding how to remain calm in situations and not be so impulsive when things happen. So throughout the years, throughout my career, I've been teaching parents or coaching parents or guiding parents along the way. The business itself, I've only been in business about 3 years, and now it's starting to gain momentum, and parents are starting to feel that a safe space is provided for them to be able to ask questions, to be able to talk about the things they would normally feel ashamed about, to be able to know that they are not the only ones struggling. They are not the only ones going through difficult times with their children. They are not the only ones that don't know what to do in certain situations. So I want to talk just a little bit then about screaming in silence. And I use that term because many parents are screaming for help in silence. Have you ever needed help so desperately and you wanted someone to notice, someone to just pay enough attention to see that you needed help, and you were screaming on the inside, but no one could hear you? Now just imagine when that happens to children. They're screaming on the inside, but no one hears them. No one notices closely enough to even realize that the children or the child is struggling. Well, I'm here to tell you, parents, you no longer have to scream for help in silence. I am here to help parents with whatever the struggles are, the troubles are in raising children. So parents normally juggle everything. You know, we have work to juggle and our own lives to juggle and our own relationships, whether friendships or romantic relationships, our marriage for those who are married. We have everything to juggle, paying the bills, making sure the children are well, everything. And sometimes in all of the juggling, we not only lose ourselves, but we lose that love and compassion for our families. We lose that great desire to make sure the family unit is well. And remember, the family is a unit. Many parents and families I know live in the same house, but as my stepfather would say, you can be surrounded by people and still feel lonely. Many parents and families live under the same roof, but they are not a unit. They don't come together, they don't collaborate, they don't help one another, they don't learn from one another. There is no connectivity. They are very disconnected, but still under the same roof. And parents, we have to understand that's our part. That's on us to bring the family together. One of the families that I was working with some years back had a teenage son that at this point he enjoyed gaming. And he would get home from school and not come out of his room. He didn't really care about eating or whatever. He might run out, grab a snack, run right back. And then he's in his room for the remainder of the night. They didn't see him until the next morning. And this happened repetitively day after day. So we have to understand, parents, that that's where we have to intervene. Yes, the gaming, I understand young people loving it so much. Parents, so many parents love it. However, there have to be boundaries. There has to be a time that the gaming comes to an end and family time sets in. We need to have family time. With family time, we get to actually talk to the person in the room with us and not texting someone that's nowhere near. We actually get to feel the energy from one another. So whether one person is worried or upset or just happy over what's going on, we get the closeness, the bonding when we have family time together. And we don't have to make a big deal over family time. It can be over just eating together. It can be over cleaning together. It can be a game that we have. It can be our Friday night movie together, popping popcorn and enjoying one another. But we must come together as a family. There is such a great decline in the fabric of families today. So many parents don't truly understand how important their role of parenting is in the lives of their children. Because honestly, from birth, we have the children's future in our hands. It's based on what we do, how we manage. It's based on the vision we have. And I know many parents don't have a vision for themselves or their children. They don't understand that their family should stand for something. There should be a value just for their families. Like I've asked the question at workshops, what does your family stand for? What does your family bring to the community? And there are many parents that have no idea. They've never thought about the value of their family as a unit and never thought about what their family really stands for. And so think about that for yourself. If there was one word or just a couple of words that your family stands for, the value that your family brings into the community where you live, what would that be? And so we get caught up in life and we miss out on raising our children, being present. And please understand, just because you pay bills, just because you have provided a roof over the family's head, just because there's food on the table, that's only the beginning. Those are the basics, the fundamental things. There's so much more to parenting, so much more. I use Maslow's hierarchy of needs sometimes to explain the much, much more that I'm referring to. It starts off, and it's a pyramid. So the bottom is the foundation. And many times our society is looking so much towards advancement, more and more advancement, technological advancement. So we're looking at the higher end, but we are neglecting the foundation. And nothing will stand without a foundation. Families fall apart for lack of foundation many times. No foundation. So in the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the foundation is the basics, the biological and physiological needs, the things I just mentioned, having clean water to drink, having clean air to breathe, having food, nutritious food. Now, remember, parents, we are the ones responsible for helping our children learn how to eat properly. So we can't just feed them junk food and expect them to be healthy. So we have to just make sure we are doing the absolute best we can do. And when we're not sure, or we don't know, or maybe we were never taught how to parent well, maybe our parents didn't model good parenting for us. Maybe we were in bad situation and traumatic situations growing up, and our childhood was not happy and was not structured, was not nurturing. That's where Parenting 911 comes in. I save childhoods. Remember, all of us have that in common. If you're an adult, we have one thing most definitely in common. We all were children. We were children. And our childhood is filled with memories, the good, the bad, the traumatic. It's filled with memories. There are people in your childhood that you remember as helping, being your saving grace, so to speak, coming to your rescue, being that safety net for you. It could have been a parent, it could have been a grandparent, it could have been a neighbor or a teacher or a counselor, it could have been a coach, but hopefully there was someone who in your childhood helped to rescue you. Sometimes our memories are all very traumatic, whether it's abuse, verbal abuse, or physical abuse, or sexual abuse, or whatever it is. Some of us, our memories are so hurtful and painful, and many times we raise our children with that same heaviness on us. We haven't healed, so we don't know how to parent any better than what we were raised in. that's when you call on a coach to help you. Some parents have done the very best they can. Now, that doesn't mean that we're bad parents. We just didn't know any more strategies. We didn't know how to go any further with our children. That's when a coach is needed. That's when a coach is needed. So in the Maslow's hierarchy, you have the foundation. Then it moves up to the next level is safety needs. Many times we think that things are safe for our children, but again, sometimes our children are screaming for help in silence. They are not comfortable. They are not feeling safe around certain people in certain places, and we as parents sometimes get caught up in just what we like and what we want and the people we want to surround ourselves with. But parents, your decisions have to include your children. Your decisions, everyday decisions, must include your children. Then it goes up to love and belonging. And come on, we want to be loved and we want to belong. Children are the exact same way. Children need to know they're loved. Now, some of us think that giving children everything is loving them. Well, it's not. Some of us think that just saying yes to everything is loving them. It's not. We have to make sure we understand that love includes teaching them right from wrong, good from bad. So we have to make sure that we are doing what we need to do to prepare them. Understand this: children know how to be children. We're raising them and training them to become good adults. So they'll know how to work for themselves, so they'll know how to have compassion on others, so they'll be trustworthy, so they'll be responsible human beings. Well, we have to train them that part. Sometimes parents will say things like, well, they know I love them, but do they? What have you done to truly just show them love? And remember, just because food's on the table doesn't mean you love them. Just because they have shoes on their feet doesn't really mean you love them. So we have to learn how to show love to our children. Then comes the esteem needs. In other words, the vision, the dreams, the accomplishments, the celebrations, the admiration, the appreciation. We have to tell our children thank you. We appreciate them. We have to, because we're teaching them how to be adults. We have to even say, I'm sorry, forgive me. I didn't mean it. My bad. I made a mistake. That's good parenting, when we are willing to do that for our children. Then we are modeling for them the fact that adults make mistakes too, that we make mistakes too. If we want them to show us the respect and the forgiveness, we have to show it first. We have to show it first. Next comes cognitive needs. That's challenging the mind, the thinking process, the intelligence, the wit. And many times, especially in our societies today, we're not challenging our children's minds. We just settle. Especially if they have a diagnosis, ADD, ADHD, we stop trying to teach them. And that's the time we have to actually step up things, and we have to train them twice as much. Because remember, they'll be adults one day. And the world is not going to change just because they have ADD or ADHD or whatever that diagnosis means. So parents, that is no excuse for you not to train your children how to be good adults. All right. The next one is aesthetic needs. That's make sure your children know how to keep themselves, how to have a fashion about themselves, how to want to look good, how to want to look presentable. Another thing is self-actualization, and we're now at the top of the pyramid, and that includes realizing you are worthy, realizing you always need to do your best, and then help someone else do their best. It's amazing that when talking with parents, I find that many of them don't have this desire for their children to accomplish very much. It's almost as if we've gotten to a point where parents just settle. They don't think that their children are going to be anything, do anything, go anywhere in life. Parents, please don't give up on your children. Please don't give up on your children. Our children are the most amazing and brilliant young minds ever. Because of so much wonderful exposure, their minds are brilliant. And yes, I understand there's so much negative and inappropriate exposure that we have to make sure we monitor and supervise and talk to our children about. However, their minds need to be challenged. This is for all of the thought leaders, especially in the education field. Please stop dumbing down the education. The children have brilliant minds. Brains have not changed. They are still amazing computers. So we have to challenge our children and not dumb things down. We have to challenge their minds, their thinking processes, their problem-solving skills, their coping skills. We have to challenge that with our children. Parenting 911 coach means that I take every situation with parents as urgent and as an emergency. I take the time to care for them. I take the time to walk parents through whatever I need to walk them through. I meet them where they are, and then I walk them from that point forward. I'm not here to judge, but I am here to nudge parents to go forward. I provide one-on-one parent coaching sessions, group sessions, live webinars. We have a membership subscription where we meet and answer questions. It's just a Q&A session where we meet and answer questions on a weekly basis. And then I do live webinars every week where it's a complete teaching session. I work with schools. I work with school districts. I work with corporate doing personal development or family development workshops. I provide, I'm an event speaker. I provide workshops for churches, for organizations. Wherever parents are, that's where I need to be so that I can help parents rescue their families, transform their families. One thing that we have gotten so far away from also in parenting is being vulnerable, telling our children about our childhoods, telling our children about, the things that we've gone through in life. We make it seem like we are super mom and super dad and super grandpa and super grandmother. We make it seem like we never have a problem. There's never an issue. Like we're never frustrated because our children never see us struggling or worrying or trying to figure something out. Well, we're setting them up for failure because they're going to have issues, some of the same issues we have. And they need to know how to get through a problem, an issue, a heartbreak. They need to know how did we get through it so that they have a guide on how to move forward. So in my parent coaching, I make sure parents understand you have to dig deep before you can build up. Like any structure that you've ever seen built, they would dig in the ground and level the ground before pouring the foundation. That's the same with us as parents. We're building a family. My digital course is called My Family is Built to Last. And it's talking about how to disarm dysfunction in our families. And yes, don't get caught up on dysfunction. Dysfunction just means that our needs are not being met. Someone in the family has needs based on this Maslow's hierarchy chart that I just went over. Members of the family have needs that are not being met. That brings about dysfunction because that means someone is going to be frustrated. Someone's feelings are going to be hurt. Someone's going to be aggravated. Someone's going to feel inadequate. Someone's going to be angry, all of those things. And then we react on those. So all of us are dysfunctional at some point. The digital course is to help teach us how to disarm the dysfunction in our family. Parents, please don't ever think that if you do absolutely nothing about the problems, that, they'll just dissipate, just float away. Usually what happens is they get worse. Usually what happens is the family relationships then start to fall apart bit by bit. The communication starts to break down. And as children grow up, then you have preteens and teenagers that don't want to talk to you because when they tried to, you didn't listen. When they needed help, no one had the time for them. So make sure that you understand we the parents, the adults are the ones that have to model for the family the things we want the family to do. On my YouTube page for Zelma Teaching Parents, there are several teaching sessions on there. And we, just go and look. Go and subscribe and like and look. And I see that the wonderful moderator is back. All right, Ms. Jackson, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for all of the wealth of information and expertise that you have shared this evening.
Thank you. You are so welcome. I have a passion for our families. I mean, we must do a better job at parenting, and we want to be the most absolute best parents we can be.
That is correct. So can you please tell us how someone can get in contact with you, how they can be a part of Parenting 911 Coach?
All right. They can go to www.parenting911.org. And that way they can either set up a strategy session with me so we can talk about where they are and where they need to go. They can also see on the website the different courses, whether it's a digital course or the membership subscription, even my new book. And that's actually where I had the information that I was talking about today. The new book is You Need a Butt Whooping. And actually, it's not about spanking. It's about alternatives that we need to know about. And so that's found on Amazon under Frizelma Lynn.
All right. So we have Amazon under Frizelma Lima, and we also have your website, correct? Did you have any social media?
www.parenting911.org. And
Did you
I
have
am
any
on
social media?
Yes, for Zelma Teaching Parents. That will soon change to Parenting 911, but right now it's under for Zelma Teaching Parents on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, and on I think I got them all, and on X. Yes.
All right. Well, thank you again for Zelma Lynn for all of your information and expertise. And genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC 100s, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, the Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minorities Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H.C. Smith, LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, And her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this evening is Janet Slade Butler. Janet is a mother, a poet, writer, educator, motivational speaker, and serial published author. Her motto is surround yourself with people and things that motivate and inspire you to be the best authentic version of yourself, remembering to live life for you as it's yours to live as you choose. She graduated from Norfolk State and Regent University and several other colleges and universities in the area, where she secured various degrees that have supported and cultivated her love for reading and writing, working with children and adults, as well as advancing her professionally in the educational arena, both personally and professionally. Welcome to the stage, Janet Slade Butler.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. Remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Janet Butler. I am a poet, an author, a mother, a motivational speaker, amongst a lot of other things. Tonight, I would like to talk to you about my avenue of choosing to go poet work as well as doing educational work in the public school system. Now, with that being said, I'm going to start with the educational piece because I became a poet a little bit after that. Even though I was writing, I didn't become a published author until a little bit later. So, with those things in mind, I became an educator years ago, about maybe 23 years ago now. This year makes my 23rd year into the educational system. Um, I've been in Newport News most of that, and I was out of state for a little while and came back. I enjoy working with children. So my profession came about because my grandmother once talked to me and told me, she says, well, you love children and you love to write and you love to read and you just enjoy paperwork. What about being a teacher? And at that time, I was already subbing in the classrooms in Isle of Wight County, where I grew up from. And I just enjoyed it so much that I said, well, that's a great avenue. But I started my journey as going into nursing originally. That was not my calling at all. Everyone thought it was, but that was not my calling. I do have a passion for people and want people to get well, but that was just not my arena where I felt comfortable and where I felt like I could give my best authentic self. So I know I had to come out of that field. So I set out for a few years. I think it was about 2 years that I set out a little bit. And then when I came about the decision of saying, well, maybe I should go ahead on into education. I did not want to do 4 years more of schooling, considering I had already done a lot of schooling and had my first degree under my belt from medical. So I kind of contemplated the idea, called to Norfolk State, and I talked to the advisors, and they talked me through it, and we came up with a compromise. So instead of 4 years, I ended up doing 2 years. I took all the classes I could possibly take, and all at once, and overcrowded the hours. I think I ended up with 28 and 36 hours per semester. GPA was like a 3.5. I maintained that. That was one of the original deals that we talked about, me maintaining that 3.5 GPA average. If I fell below that, then I had to consider taking some of those classes away, which of course would cause me to stay in school a little bit longer. So with that being said, I did what I needed to do and took my nieces and nephews with me because I was babysitting. And I got my education, came out in a year and a half, almost like I think it was 18 months, with my first degree under my belt for education, and that was a bachelor's of science in education. And started my career in 2000. No, I'm sorry, 1999. So when I originally got hired in Newport News as an educator, had my first classroom, which was a third grade class. Loved it and enjoyed it. And then I just kind of stayed and went into pre-K, and I joined them for about a good 15 years and became a reading specialist after. And that's where I am currently in the educational field, being a reading specialist. With that being said, I'm going to tie it on back to my love for reading poetry and writing poetry. Anyone that knows me, I was a select mute for a number of years, very shy, very introvert type of personality. A lot of things in the childhood that transpired that caused me to go that way. But one particular thing that caused me to really shut down was back in the day, children were to be seen and not heard. So when I heard my grandmother, overheard my grandmother talking to my dad in the kitchen, I simply just shut completely down. I heard her say, children were to be seen and not heard. And I automatically thought that, wow, she's talking about me. So I internalized that. And one of my favorite poets is Maya Angelou. And I know she says there's power in your voice and power in your words. And that's exactly how I felt like, oh, wow, that was powerful what she said. And my words, obviously, it doesn't mean that much. She doesn't really want to hear from me or see me right now. So I just stopped talking, and I came about writing my things down because she was like, if you're not going to talk, you have to write them down somewhere. So she gave me my very first journal, and I think it was about 8 or 9, and I was in the third grade. And I wrote every single thing down, everything I could think of, how I was feeling. I expressed myself that way. Things that I wanted, I wrote it down. And I kept all those papers that I originally wrote things down on. I just kept them in a box. And then I kind of put my journals in there because I was going through journals left and right.
And as I got older, anything that I thought about, I just kind of wrote things down and just chucked it away into boxes and notebooks and journals and papers that I had. And as I got older, I started to move. So I moved from one location to another. I took them with me. But on my final move to where I am now, I was ready to throw them out. So I thought, anyway, that I was ready to throw those papers out. Didn't happen. I put them in a trash can, and I felt uneasy, like I just wasn't settled, that I wasn't ready to let go. So I went back to the trash can, I got them back out, put them back in, put them on the bed, kept going back and forth for a little while. I said, if I'm feeling this uneasy, hold on to them just a little bit. And one day I just kind of went through the box and I was reading little pieces of things that I had written down. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, that's powerful. Oh, maybe I need to take this with me. So I did. I brought the box with me. And before I left out the house, I ended up writing 2 books. So I wrote my very first book, and it's called Memoirs from the Heart, Mind, and Soul. The second book, as most adults say, shh, don't tell it all, just some of it. My covers play off of things that I felt and how I wanted things to look. So if you notice the first one, it says Memoirs of the Heart, Mind, and Soul. You notice the entity that's coming from the person that you see here. So this is supposed to be like a depiction of me. And then this is supposed to be my soul being released. All that negative energy, all those bad things, all those things that held me back. So that's how that came about. But I also wanted to stay grounded with the earth tones. So that's how the cover for that one came. And the second one, shh, don't tell it all, just some of it. As you can see, it's called black. It's colored off the black and white, the yin and the yang symbol. So you have the pure white, you have the black dark abyss, and then you have the red for a little sexy seduction piece. So shh, don't tell it all. Now, I want to talk about my poetry and what motivates me as a writer. I'm motivated by any and almost everything. It can be nature, it can be just how I'm feeling. I can look at somebody else that day and think about how they're feeling and something that has come across my mind that maybe I have made a connection with, and just what I may have wanted to say to them but didn't say it at that time, because sometimes you're just supposed to listen and not necessarily have a solution for what people need their problems to be. Sometimes just get it out in the open. But my way of coping with things was to write it down. So that's why I became a poet. I was writing long, long before this, and I loved rhyme, but I didn't want everything to rhyme. So there is no one pigeonhole way of looking at how I write. I have plenty of people that I'm admiring, like Langston Hughes for one. Love his work. Maya Angelou, love, love, love her work so much that I actually have a book, a poetry book that she's written, a couple of them, matter of fact, and I keep them on my shelf near me. So anything that inspires me, anything that I'm feeling, anything I'm thinking, I write it down. Some things may have made it to the book and some things did not make it to the book. But as you can see, I made 2 whole books based off of my history of when I was growing up. And later on, I wrote 2 more books. One, Quote Me from My Heart and Mind, and the other one, Confessions from the Heart, Mind, and Soul. Now, this one is a book of quotes that my grandmother used to say. And I always quote this one because I love it so much. I don't know why I love this one, but I just do. I guess because it has like a little quirkiness to it. But it says, from the root to the toot to the boot, please don't shoot. We were country people. My grandmother raised 4 children outside the 4 children that she bared herself, which was my brother, my sister, and I have 2 brothers and my sister. So with that being said, they raised us in the country. My dad had custody of us. So a lot of things that she said, it didn't always register or make sense, but I wrote them down in my journal. So they made a book. And this next one, Confessions from the Heart, Mind, and Soul, I did this one with my brother, my daughter, and my niece. So you got 4 authors in this one book that is fully packed. You even have a few quirky quotes. But underneath, I found as we write the poems, people have a different perspective of what it is that we are saying in our books or what we're saying in our poems and how our thoughts are. So what I like to do is to kind of put a blurb underneath of it. I, as an author, what am I trying to say? What is it that's on my mind? How does this poem look to me? And what do I want people to take away from that? So we put a blurb under that. And I did that because I put out a survey at one point asking for some feedback on a poem. And it just went completely left. And I say left because It was nowhere near what I anticipated it was going to be and what I intended for my poem to be. So I got clear perspective on what other people thought and how it felt, how they felt when they read it. But the clear picture of all of it, no matter which way they perceived it, they felt better about it, or they thought about something on a different realm or different perspective or different viewpoint. So it was, helpful in those avenues. So as long as it helped them, I'm glad I was able to get that message to them, because that's really what my writing is all about, is to get your feelings out on paper, get your thoughts down, and just feel good and released. So what I would like to do right now is to share one with you. I know it's Black History Month, and this is not necessarily the last day of the month because this is leap year. But my brother was murdered 20 some years ago on this particular day. So it's a bit of an emotional day for me on both aspects. But I want to read from my very first book. And this particular poem is on page 147. It's called My Awakening. I sit here in a forest among my thoughts of unease and unrest, tangled in the mightiest of vines, as my spirit begins to twist and turn, making knots around my belly as though it was making a belt to keep things from unraveling all at once. I sit here contemplating life and all that it has to offer me, all that it calls out my name. I sit here wanting, needing, and anticipating a clear view of things to come. I begin to realize nothing happens by chance nor circumstance. This is my life. I must take the realms and rule like the queen I am. African descent. Yes. Wisdom was bestowed upon me the day that I was created. There is no clearer picture that stands before me. The fog lifts. My thoughts are clear. I now know what I must do. I can no longer sleep, allowing things to settle before me and take only what is given or forced upon me. I am no longer a doormat for others to wipe their feet, leaving marks of disgust and remains of what is to be discarded. Awaken. And that just simply lets you know, keep your eyes open. Be aware of your surroundings. Be conscious of who you are as a person. Keep your history in the forefront. Don't let it bring you down. Let it uplift you. And the young lady that was just before me, the coach, she had a wonderful piece where she said, dig deeper to build upward. So that means that foundation must be firm. So you have to be firm in knowing who you are and whose you are. Where do you come from? Know your history to know where you're going. It's an awful thing to get on the road and don't have a roadmap, unconscious of where you're going, don't know who you are or how you're going to get there or when and if you're going to get there. Sometimes you just have to sit in the darkness and the quiet to figure out who you are. Stay conscious, stay awake. Now, those poems are deep, but I have a lot more that just touch the surface. Because as we know, everything is not serious and everything is not meant to be serious. Sometimes you have to laugh, and you laugh so hard you end up crying. Those are happy tears. Sometimes you look at things and you see a different viewpoint on a different day. That's okay too. Just remember who you are and where you're going. I always had a vision. I didn't always know how I was going to get there. It was not always clear. I just knew what I wanted in life. I have stuck to that roadmap. I have veered off. I've had detours. I've been down in the valley in the trenches. But for the most part, I've always come back up because I never let anything get me down. Because I've always lived by this saying of this too shall pass. And with keeping that in mind, I don't stay down for long. I reflect. I discuss, I find a few people that I feel like I can trust, and it's going to give me an honest opinion or an honest answer and help guide me. Because sometimes you can't see what's right in front of you. Like I say, you can't see your nose despite your face. And that is true. I know my nose is there, but I can't see it unless I have that reflection in the mirror. Yes, I can look down at it, but it's a different viewpoint. Can't see the whole nose. So I cannot see the whole picture. You are going to need people along your journey. Never ever say you don't need somebody. You may not need that particular person or persons, but you always, always arrive where you're supposed to be, when you're supposed to be, and how you're supposed to be with the assistance of somebody else. Because no one can travel this world alone, nor was it meant to be. I enjoy poetry so much. Last week we had a Black event, a Black history event, and I was able to speak then. One of my biggest goals in life is to be able to speak off the cusp, which is called spoken word. I tried my hand at it. I so enjoyed it. I have no clue what I said, but I just know it was good. The reason I know it was good, because I felt good about it. And that's all that matters. Your poetry does not have to make sense to anybody other than you. You put it in your books, you're reaching your goals. My goals in my life are different from your goals in your life. So even if you don't like the way that I write poetry, that's okay. Use it as a guide. Use it as a stumbling block. There are some, Kwame Alexander writes lovely poems. He writes it about basketball, jumping, colors, life, light, anything he can think of. Some of the poems are short, some of them are long. Some of them he can tell you, recite them off the cusp. I have not gotten to that level. That is also not really my goal. My goal is to make sure that people see my work, that people understand me through my work, and who I am and how I became who I am through my work. I've given you words, I've given you a bit of my history, but now I've put it down as a legacy. So when my daughter grows up, she sees I have 4 books out here. She sees that I'm doing every single thing that I said I was going to do. Whether I accomplish it or not is beside the point, because I don't let fear overcome me. There's a poem in here about fear, not letting it take you over. You're only a quitter if you don't try. If you give up after the first attempt, no one has ever said yes right off the bat to the most difficult things. Stop telling yourself you have limitations. Because in my eyes, when somebody tells me no, I put it as an acronym. The N means not now. The O means opportunity. So I can look at it as new opportunity. It's your vision, your perspective on life. Hold your head up, walk with pride and dignity, and achieve all your goals. I have more to come. I have more to give. This is just a stepping stone for me, but it allows me to show people and showcase who I am in pieces, and the pieces that I choose, because not everything about me is written in every single page on this book. I'm only giving you a glimpse of to who I am. There are some things that will never make it into the book, and that's okay, because I don't need to tell everything, just like my book says. Shh, don't tell it all, just some of it. I keep referencing this. There's one that I really like to talk about. Since we were talking about digging deep in order to build up and land that foundation, I thought this one was appropriate for tonight. Dig it up. You look at me, and all you see is a woman. You say I'm weak, timid, tender, because I'm a woman. You say I'm not good for much, just birthing babies and cooking and tending to your needs. Buried beneath the surface is me, my history, me. Go on, dig it all up. Want to know who they are? To know who I am? Unearth what was meant to be hidden, tucked away and destroyed. Unearth the truth. There are layers far deeper than thought or believed to be. Dig it up, piece by piece. We'll uncover what was meant to stay hidden, buried for an eternity. Expose them all for what they've done. Don't stop now. Dig it up. I'll show you just what I am and what this woman has done, can do, and will do. Whoa, man. You can't stop me. You can't keep up with the likes of little old me. Try to catch up. I'm just getting started. My roots run deep, my past defines me and dictates my future. I've gotten a lot of digging to do with no time to wait. Go on now, dig it up. When you go digging, you usually are trying to find something. Sometimes you find what you're looking for, sometimes you don't. But again, take the time to find out who you are from where you come from. Your history is more valuable to you. Find out who you look like, what bloodlines run through you. What have your ancestors done? Because every time I tell you, when I dig deeper and I find somebody else that's kin to me, I feel like in so many ways we're all connected. Some kind of way we're all kin. Whether it's fourth cousin, fifth cousin, or seventh cousin, we all have the same need to be accepted, to be wanted, to be acknowledged, to be loved. With those things in mind, love you first. Because if you can't love you and you can't sit by yourself, with yourself, how is somebody else going to take it? You can't expect anything from anybody but you. So set your expectations and the bar high. I've done that with everything that I've ever done in life. Have I fallen? Have I ever made a mistake? Absolutely. But I've always gotten up. Sometimes slower than others, sometimes faster than others. But I've never been in competition with anybody other than myself. I've never gotten more upset with anybody than me because I know what I'm capable of doing, but I also know what I want to do. And if I can't get it done or my limitations, for example, technology is not necessarily my friend, I find the people who can help me get the job done. Writing this book, my publisher, look at these beautiful covers. Look at that. Beautiful work. My vision, but I didn't make the covers, but my vision. Look at this. These covers were methodically done. I wrote my book first. I wrote every single poem out. And then I came back to the cover. That was the last piece. Even though the cover should be the first piece that's on the front of your book, it's usually the last piece because it has to tie every single thing together. I made sure that it meant something when I looked at it. My author, D.K. Walker, ENEL Publishing, listened to me. He gave me choices. I told him what I needed. I told him what I wanted. I told him how I wanted to look. And sometimes I didn't always have the words or the correct vernacular. And that was okay because he read enough of my work to see where I came from and what I was trying to speak on and how it should look. So he gave me choices. I think at the first one I had 3 choices, didn't like any of them. I was like, we're not going to get here. We're not going to make it. I did all this work and it's going to be destroyed because I cannot release what I don't feel comfortable with. So I was going to sit there and I was going to wait. I had pulled the plug. We were not going to publish it that particular year. I think it was 2019. I read it in 2018. By the time it actually hit the shelf, he came up with his last one. He's like, I think I got it. I think I got it. Listening to you this last time, I think I got it. So he gave me 2 more choices. So I think that was a total of 5. But he gave me 2 more choices. When he showed me the first one, I was like, oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. But we're not there yet. But the last one, I cried like a baby. He says, I think that you might need a little time and I'm gonna call you back. Because I was really literally boohooing like it was my first child. I gave birth to this book and this cover tied it all together. It was me. It was my work showcased in all these pages. All these pages. Handpicked every clip art, handpicked every photo, wrote every word, had it looked over, made sure it aligned, and I still missed one piece. And that's okay because it's not the exact way that I want it, but it's 99% of the way I wanted it to look. And one day I'll publish the other version of how I want it to look. But this right here, all me, all him. And I appreciate him so much. Taking the time to listen Oh, got my book upside down. But it always makes me laugh when I get on camera because everything is vice versa. And that's okay too. Look at that. All I gave him was a symbol of the yin and the yang, the black and the white. I said, I don't want that symbol, but I want the depiction of the colors. I don't want to tell it all, as you can tell by the title, but I want to make sure that it's a little seductive and sexy. I wanted to leave something to the imagination, to the illusion of what might be in here. I want to entice people based on the cover, the front and the back. When you read the back of the book, it lures you into wanting to read some of the pages. Let me read the excerpt on this particular one. I need you to listen closely. Do you hear whispers of your heart calling? Shh. Don't tell it all. Just some of it is author Janet Butler's follow-up to her smash debut, poetry novel, Memoirs of the Heart, Mind, Soul. Notice his link to the first one. Always tie your work back together so it makes sense, not only to you, but also to your audience. So your audience has a purpose. Always as a writer, you have to know your audience and who you're targeting. Even though I'm writing for myself, someone is going to read it. So what do I want them to gain from this? And this last paragraph, Janet's latest poetic muse pushes the readers deeper into her poems, pulling them out as they realize, shh, don't tell it all. Just some of it. It's a perfect play on words that teases and they can't get enough of it. Because there's some poems in here you can be like, oh, I didn't know that. I talk about shadows being casted. I talked about resurrection. I talk about life in reverse, from death on back to birth, because we do live that way. You don't always think about it or see it, and nobody wants to really think about death. But just think about it, you're going to a bigger and better place. I don't know what it looks like on the other side, nor am I eager to get there. However, I've seen enough around me. I just lost someone recently, a week ago. And it makes you think about life. You start off as a baby, toddler, start walking, doing all the things, teenage years, pre-adult, adulthood, all those things. And then once you become an adult, it starts slowly declining the opposite direction. And before you know it, you're back to being in the baby stage, just a larger body. I talk about that in my book. I had to learn to live with my father having dementia, Alzheimer's. To me, it was a young age because he was 60-something years old. But the way I dealt with it, I played into his world because whatever he saw was his world at that time. I remember bringing him home one day because my stepmom was like, I can't. Today is not a good day for me, and it's not a good day for him. Somebody got to come get my daddy. So I did. Took him on home with me. 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm resting because I forgot I had to take care of my daddy. And I was just trying to make sure he was in the house. I go back and I check on him. My dad is in the bedroom, sitting there looking up at the ceiling with his head twisted. I said, what you doing? Oh, I'm trying to help Gerald. Well, Gerald was just my uncle, passed about 2 years prior to that. And that's his baby brother. And he was showing him how to fix a tractor. I said, well, when you finish that, we got a little laundry downstairs that need to be tended to. So you want to help me with that? Come on down. So he jumped off that bed just like nothing had happened. Came on down and helped me. That's also in my book. It's life experiences that take you places, that cultivates who you are as a person. It's not only as a reader, but a learner and a listener. It also allows you to mold who you are. You're never fixated in one piece. You're like Play-Doh. You can be molded into different shapes. You're like water. You take on the form of whatever container that you're in. But what should not change is the core value of who you are and your standards as a person. So when I did my books, although the pictures changed, the depiction of what my vision was did not change. Look at this. Faces, talking about my heart, my mind, and my soul, depicted on every single page in this book. Each of them carrying their own weight. But if you look at the books and the covers, notice in this hand, the faces are going one way. Notice in this one, the faces are going the opposite direction. Notice that they're meeting. Purposely done. First book circles around to the second book, circles around to the third book, circles around to the fourth book. Make it a circle of life. 360 degrees worth of education, time, experiences, revelations, conversations, all depicted on every page. My last book, like I said, I did with my brother, my daughter, and my niece. It took us to another whole place. This was a bonding experience for all of us, all four of us. I remember the day like it was yesterday. I remember the day that it came out. I remember the day my brother called me, and all of us were going through the same thing at the same time. And I said, you know what? What has always helped me is journaling, writing my stuff down, doing my poetry. I need you to get a book, start journaling. Whenever you're out there on the road, you have a little bit of time, write it down. You can't write it down. He told me he was going to speak it in his phone. And we were calling to the 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, this one's good. Oh, that was good. Oh, I got this. And it got to be so much. We were spending nights on the phone, turning into days. Daylight come, daylight went. We was on the phone. My daughter did not even want to publish hers. She wanted it for herself. My daughter's an excellent writer. Excellent. And we're going to do our next project together. I don't know when that date will be, so I'm not going to give you an actual date for that. But I just know this bonding experience was great for all of us. It released us on so many different levels. It had us to come back around to have different viewpoints, reading each other's work. And it was so funny because some of the titles kind of mirrored each other, played off each other's words. We were so excited about it. We had our debut for our book signing. We had a grand opening, red carpet and everything. Just to solidify, this is how far we've come. And my brother continues to write. My niece continues to write. Matter of fact, I think there's quite a few people in my family that are published authors. But is that the end result for them, for their lives? No. They're educators, they're pilots, they're nurses, they're doctors, they're lawyers, a little bit of everybody in the family. My message to you is to live authentically for you, through you, for yourself. Come to your terms and your revelations. Does that mean ignore people? No. Does that mean anything somebody else says to you is not relevant? No. I had an aunt that told me one time, listen to everything that somebody tells you. You take it with a grain of salt. Let it go in one ear and come out the other, which means you're going to filter and keep what you need. You may not need all the pieces, but there's something of value that you can take away from that. You can walk away with something. And I've always walked away from every experience, from every conversation with something that's going to be of value to me. I'm not here to take, I am here to give. My love language is acts of service, and that's where my gratitude comes in. So I give a piece of me back to the world through my literature, but I also give it with my time, and I enjoy it. So with that being said, I think I'm pretty much coming to a close about the conversations that I have for you, for me, and the world. And if you would like to reach me, I'll get that information out to you in just a few minutes.
Hello. Good
Hi.
evening, Janet.
Hello. How are you?
I'm great. Well, I know that thank you for sharing your expertise with us this evening.
Well,
But
you're quite
yes,
welcome. I enjoyed it.
all right. I would like for you to share how others can get in contact with you via website or your social media. Can you do that at this time?
Yes, ma'am, I certainly can. I am on pretty much every social media platform. I'm on LinkedIn, and all of my stuff goes by my name. So I'm on LinkedIn, I'm on Amazon with my books. I am on Facebook. I have two accounts. One is a personal account, and the other one is the business account. The business one goes under my business name, Crafted Right from the Heart. And the right word, right, is like you write WRITE. And let's see, what else do I have? You can reach me on my email, janet.butler, the number 1, @gmail.com. And anytime that you call me, if you have my number, I don't always answer my phone, so you had to leave me a message, but I will definitely get back in touch with you. But yeah, I'm on Facebook for most parts of everything. Instagram, same thing. It's either my business title, Crafted Right from the Heart, or my name. Either one of those will pull me up. And
Okay, so
Amazon,
that's
I'm sorry,
go
and
ahead.
Amazon, if you want to reach me, just put my name in. It's a little easier than doing the link.
Okay, so that's Crafted by the Heart.
No, Crafted Right from the Heart.
Okay, Crafted Right from the Heart, and that's
Yes.
WRITE.
Yes, ma'am.
Crafted Right from the Heart, or
Correct.
Janet with 2 N's Butler, correct?
Yes, ma'am. That's me.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time again and for sharing your information.
Well, thank you so much for having me. You have a wonderful night.
Yes, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K-12 or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's coming.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
you are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Aquanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This evening, our final guest is LaShawn Shawn Powell. Born and raised in Washington, D.C., Shawn began her event planner's journey in 2007 when she originally created her company, Eventually Yours, Shawn, YES. With much success, Shawn built a wide range of network of event venues, vendors, partners, and clients. 17 years later, her love for event planning came full circle. It brought her back to Eventually Yours, Shawn, also known as YES. After becoming a licensed life insurance broker, and running a financial solutions business. In early 2023, Sean decided to resurrect her event planning business. After creating and operating a business platform for financial solutions, she reestablished her entrepreneurial mindset, which led to her decision in getting back to what she loves, event planning. As the CEO of Eventually Yours, Sean LLC, she continues to work to rebuild her clientele and network of best event vendors so that YES can provide exceptional services and execute the most memorable events for your occasion. All right, let's hear LaShawn Powell.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much. When you was reading that, I was like, is that my bio? Is she talking about me?
Yes, I was talking about you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Carrie. I really appreciate that. It is so good to be here. This is my first time speaking on this beautiful platform, and I'm just so blessed to be able to be in the position to speak with you tonight.
Okay. Well, thank you. And Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Hello, hello, my beautiful Black entrepreneurs and business owners. My name is LaShawn Powell. As Miss Carrie introduced me, I am a Washingtonian, born and raised in Washington, D.C. I've been in the DMV all of my life. I am also a full-time federal government employee running my event planning business on the side. The concept was created 17 years ago in 2006. And of course, life be lifing, things get in the way. I didn't, go along, finish that path. But just like Miss Carrie said, it brought me back full circle. So I just want to touch on how I came back to event planning, and then I'll go into what my business is, who, what we do, and why it's important that people understand how important event planners are. I'll go into all of that, but I just want to give a little background on how I came from such a broad spectrum, from financial services to event planning, right? Totally different things, if you look at it. So I am a licensed life insurance broker. I've been a licensed life insurance broker since 2021. And yes, I was running a business, helping people, educating people about life insurance. And I was good at it. I did, enjoy it. I love, educating our people, making sure that they have the right tools in place, for things, for unforeseen things that could possibly happen to us. And as we don't like to talk about stuff like that. Most of us, we're walking around without life insurance. So I knew just from personal experience how important it is. So I did do that for about 2.5 years. But something was missing. I did enjoy it, but it just wasn't where my heart was. And so one night I was asleep, and I'm a Capricorn, so Capricorns get ideas and we think while we are asleep. Believe it or not, some say we never sleep. But I was asleep, and then I was awakened by this voice in my head, and the voice was telling me to get back to what I love to do. And no question, I knew exactly what that voice was telling me, and the voice was telling me to get back into event planning, because that's what I love to do. It's in me. I'm a planner. I'm an organizer by design, by nature. It's if anyone knows me, they know that's who I am, and that's what I'm about. So I slowly but surely transitioned from life insurance, or the financial, era, into event planning. And so EYS, Eventfully Yours Sean, which is my baby, this concept was created 17 years ago. I started my event planning journey or path 17 years ago. And I started the business. I had clients, I had a platform of vendors, and, I knew exactly the vision I was headed for. And then I got pregnant with my last son. And so long story short, I had complications with my pregnancy, life been lifing, and I just didn't go back to event planning. And so my life took me down the federal government path. So I got a job with the federal government, and I started that career. And that was a very, very great career. I loved what I did. And I'm still doing that career today. But I was focused on my federal government career, trying to just, rise to the top. And so I did that for 16 years. And then, like I said, raising the children. And now here I am. My boys are, grown up now. They're not as dependent on me as they were 17 years ago. So now God put me in a position where I can just go and do what I need to do, and do what I love to do, which is event planning. So I restructured my business. And what I mean by that is 17 years ago, I was only doing event planning. Now, today, I do event planning and event management. So, yes, planning, but we're also, manage, the event, and I'll go through all of that. But that is kind of what I did with the concept of EYS. So I had to start from scratch, right? Start all over again. Got EYS, registered, full business, started to get clients, getting my network of vendors so I can have access to everything and anyone in relating to putting on an event. And here I am. And so I've been full operating an event planning business for a year now. Our anniversary is coming up on this Friday, which is March 1st. That is our 1-year anniversary. That is the start of my new fiscal year. So this is my last week of my FY23 business year, if you will. So I'm super excited because I had about maybe 15 to 16 clients as I started. I have a network of vendors, quality vendors. They're great. They show up for me every time I hire them, and I'm loving it. So it's just not me. I have a team behind me. So it's an event team that I have. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So I'll go into a little bit of who EYS is. So I have a couple of questions. So the first question is, well, let's do this. Let me just go and tell you guys who EYS is. How about that? All right. So Eventfully Yours, EYS LLC. We are an event planning and event management service. We are based in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, which is in Prince George's County. Originally established in 2006. So I say the concept was born in 2006. And then I relaunched the concept in 2023 of March of last year. And then we focus on social and community event planning and management. And you notice I didn't say wedding, right? I do not promote myself as a wedding planner because I am not a wedding planner. I am an event planner. So event planner is a catch-all phrase, meaning I do all kinds of events. Now, I will do a wedding. Now, weddings, they're not my forte. They're not my number one, client, people who are planning weddings, they're not my number one clients who I go after. But if someone calls me up and needing my help with planning a wedding, yes, I will do that. But that is not the forefront of the events that I specialize in. So we provide, of course, day of coordinator, partial and full planning event management, and virtual event planning management services. Now, what is virtual event planning? So I love this because virtual event planning is pretty much any and everything that goes into an event behind the scenes. So we're all busy, right? So if you're planning a big 6-year birthday party and you are working, you just don't have time to sit down and, do schedules and hire people and do research. So that's what we do. So we are for better terms, your virtual assistant when it comes to event planning. So we will do your market research for you. We would do your venue research. We would do, your vendors research. And when I mean vendors, I mean DJs, caterers, photographers, things like that. We would schedule interviews with them. We will pretty much do everything that you don't have time to behind the scenes to put the event together or start I guess, the structure of the event. So virtual event planning, it is a thing, and it can be very, very helpful. So that's what we do. So not only do we plan your event, we manage your event. So we have 3 primary packages, and my packages are pretty much based on what people need. So the first package is the tier 1, which is event planning. That's A to Z. That's everything. That's the full scope of what you need to be done for your event, from I don't know, hiring your vendors, from site visits, schedules. I mean, you name it, that everything is in that package, right? So that's the full thing. So the next package is tier 2, which is the event management package. This is where the client already, know what they want. They know the colors, the design. We're just coming in, we're just helping you put it all together. And we're helping you, stay on course leading up to the day. And then on the day of, guess what? Me and my team, we come in and we run the event from beginning to end for you so that you can be a guest at your own event. So you don't have to worry about anything, stress-free, right? So you don't have to worry about dealing with the vendors or dealing with the venue or dealing with, the tablecloths or, the decorations. You don't have to deal with any of that because EYS is doing it for you. So we manage your event from beginning to end, from setup to breakdown. And then our third and final package is tier 3. And this is our decorations and setup package. So most people just want people to just come in and decorate, right? So we will come in. This is where the client already bought the materials and they know what they want, the colors and the designs and everything. We're just coming in, we're setting it up, and then we're leaving. So we are setting your event up. We're making sure that your event is to your satisfaction, what you had in mind with table designs and everything else that goes into setting up an event. We do that for you, and then we get out your way and we leave. So those are pretty much my 3 primary packages. And then we also have add-on services as well, invitations, hotel management. You may have out of town guests that need accommodations, transportation. We do have transportation vendors, invitations. We do favors, takeaways for your guest. If you just want us to do your party favors, it's just a whole slew of add-on services that we provide. I have throne chairs. I have a 360 photo booth. I also rent out things. I rent out linens, and I have linens, and we have centerpieces. We have charger plates. We do custom centerpieces. I mean, you name it, we do it. We do it. So that's pretty much for the basis of what we provide. So I do have some questions that I would like to go through, and just to give you a better idea of what EYS is, or who I am as an event planner. So the first question is, why did I select event planning as my career? I love this question, believe it or not, because I chose event planning because I am a planner. Just like I mentioned before, I'm an organizer by nature, by design. It's who I am. It's always been who I am. Anyone who knows me knows that being a planner is the fabric, like the fabric. It's sewn into who I am. So what is an event planner? An event planner is an organizer, right? It's a coordinator, someone who can tie all the nuts and bolts together to present a beautiful masterpiece. That's pretty much what I am. So that's why I chose event planning as my wheelhouse. And it took me a while to get here because, again, the concept was born 17 years ago. So, I had to go through some things. I had to see some things for me to actually get here where I am today with my area of expertise. So another question is, why should you hire an event planner? What are the benefits of hiring an event planner? So I love this question because a lot of people don't understand what goes into being an event planner. They just think, oh, a cake and some food. No. So if you are planning a special event, a milestone event, okay, you want a planning partner. You definitely want a planning partner. You want someone to be your second eyes. You want someone to advise you, give you suggestions, you know, provide expertise. And that's what I do. You know, it may be something that you didn't see. It may be something that you didn't foresee. You know, it could be anything from, you know, oh, I want to have it at this venue, but the venue doesn't accommodate 100 people and you want to invite 100 people to your event. So it could be any little integral things that you won't think of until you actually start to plan your event. So, you know, hiring an event planner, especially for a big event, a milestone event, a special event, something that you want to go in the books. You know how you say this one is for the books. If you want that type of event, I strongly recommend that you have an event planner, that you have a planning partner with you to guide you through the process. Then another question says, what does Eventfully Yours, Sean, EYS. I just went over that. You know, planning and event management. So not only would we plan your event, we will also manage your event, manage everything about your event, everything that is involved with putting on your event. EYS will step in and do for you. Another question is, how did the name Eventfully Yours, Sean, come to exist? Well, obviously it's named after me, but how the name actually came to exist, my husband named the business, believe it or not. 17 years ago, he came up with Eventfully Yours, Sean. And if you look at my logo, it's kind of like a signature, like Eventfully Yours, Sean. So it's kind of like my signature, like I'm stamping every event that I do. So, you know, God bless my husband. He's a great supporter. He's always been a great supporter of me. But the name was given to me by him. And then when did EYS start? Again, the concept started 17 years ago in 2006. And what was your mission at the start of your company? So my vision is huge. So I want to be a one-stop shop for all event planning needs, whether you want full event planning or partial, or you want to rent some items, or you know, you want us to do some market research, you want virtual event planning assistance, you know, maybe you don't have time to track RSVP you know, submissions, you know, whatever it is. I just want to be that entity where you can just come to and get everything you need for your event, whether it's rentals, venue, supplies, equipment, staff, whatever needs to be done. I want to be that one-stop platform. So that was my mission. That was my vision when I started my company. So we already went over the services, the goals. So I have so many goals for EYS. EYS is my baby. I continue to breathe life into her. And then every time I do that, she grows bigger and bigger and bigger. So the vision for me has just grown tremendously since, you know, this time last year. So my end goal is to have a venue. I do want an event center, but I want the event center not just to be for parties. I want the event center to be a community staple. I want an event center where we can have conferences and workshops and classes. You know, we can have community fairs and things like that. You know, I want a venue where, yes, I have in-house services, right? I have the in-house DJs and caterers and, you know, photographers, and people are calling me and wanting to be a part of my team and all of that, you know, in addition to being a community staple. So I want a venue where, you know, we are part of the community. We, you know, like churches have, you know, little things for, for the community, I want EYS venue event center to do that as well. I want to partner with schools. I want to partner with nonprofit organizations. I want to partner with community centers. I want to partner with police stations, partner with apartment complexes. Maybe they don't have a community center or a clubhouse where their tenants can throw parties. It's just so many avenues that I want to touch on with the end game or the end goal for EYS. Okay, what kind of events does EYS specialize in? I'm going to say social events are my niche. Definitely. So receptions, birthday parties, baby showers, open houses, fundraisers, you name it, we can do it. Again, I do not promote myself as a wedding planner. Weddings are not my forte. I do not go after the wedding market. However, if someone calls EYS and wants our assistance with planning their big day, I am not going to turn them away. I am going to absolutely help them. What problem does your business solve? Oh, so my business solves, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to put my charger in. My business solves the problem of people not having time to plan their big events. Like, they know they want to plan an event, but where do they start? How do they start? What goes into, having, the right venue, the right food, the right photographer, the right timeline. We solve the issue of people not being able to actually enjoy their event. People are not able to live in the moment of creating memories because they're so busy running around with a chicken with their head cut off because they gotta attend to the venue, they gotta attend to the DJ. Oh my goodness, the photographer is lost, or the caterer didn't show up on time, so we have to push the timeline back. It's that is the problem that we solve. Sorry guys, I just want to make sure my laptop don't cut off on you. Sorry. Okay. All right, we're good. So things like that. So my motto, or one of my mottos, is be a guest at your own party or at your own event. I want my clients to, and spend time with their guests and their families, and just, like I said, live in the moment, enjoy their event and create memories. And so to do that, you would need not to worry about the logistics of your event, right? So that's where I come in. I make sure that you're not bothered with logistics and problems, things that we could oversee during the event. So that is, that's the problems that I think we solve. How do you advertise your business? EYS is a brand. So I'm going to say 97% of what I post on social media is about EYS. I hardly post any personal business or, news about myself. So I advertise my business heavily through social media. So I'm on all platforms: Facebook, IG, TikTok, LinkedIn, Nextdoor. Nextdoor is a neighborhood app, if you guys don't know what that is. Twitter. So yes, and I also have a website that I direct people to when they want to get in contact with me, know more about our services, and or schedule a consultation with me. So so I am looking for more avenues or platforms to advertise my business on. So that's why I'm so happy to be here tonight, talking with you great people about my business. And how many employees do I have? I actually don't have any employees like on payroll. It's just me. I do everything. I get the business. I do the market. I do the promotions. I have a staff, but they are considered contractors. So it's about 12 of us. And what I mean by that is when I get a contract, when I get an event, I let them know, hey guys, we got a contract, we got an event coming up. It's on this day, this time. Who's available to work this event with us? And they would tell me who's available, and then we go from there. So so my team are considered as contractors. Oh, Miss Carrie, am I almost up? My time is almost up. Okay. All right. What tools and software do I use for planning and project management? I don't usually have any tools. You know what? I'm sorry. I take that back. I use HoneyBook. HoneyBook is great. It's a great tool for any type of profession. It doesn't have to be event planning. It could be photography, DJ, what have you. But it's the tool that I use to send my proposals, which turns into my contracts, which turns into my invoices. And so my clients pay the retainer fee through that platform through a credit card. So it's great because I can send a whole package. So my proposal packages include information about my business, the services, the packages, past events, pictures of past events, client referrals, my my credentials, because I am a certified event planner. So I make sure that I put my certification in there just so they can just get the whole picture of, you know, who I am and the fact that I am very, very serious when it comes to business and getting their business. So right now I only use HoneyBook. The rest of things are pretty much done through Excel spreadsheets, you know, things like that. How do you approach marketing and social media promotions for events? I don't. I guess I don't. I do a lot of flyers. I do a lot of I guess videos of past events that I've done. We do promotional packages. Like we have an anniversary special that's going on right now that you get everything included for $5,500. Everything except for the venue. We're talking caterer, photographer, design, decor, what else? DJ, you name it. Everything is wrapped up in this bundle for $5,500. And that's our anniversary promotion that's going on now. And it's only during the month of March. And another question says, can you explain your strategy for developing an agenda? Sure. So my process is first is the consultation. Consultations are a must in my book. I have to meet with the potential client just so they can, see me, know who I am, get some, for me to introduce myself to them, and also to get as much information about their event as possible. Details, details, details. I need every single little integral detail about their event because I need to know their vision and I need to know what they're looking for. So my strategy includes, a very detailed consultation where I have a questionnaire form that I ask questions just so I can pull their vision out of their heads. And then after the consultation, if they're interested, I send them a proposal. If they accept the proposal, they sign the contract, then I go to work. And the first thing that I do is a planning schedule. Planning schedule is just a schedule of tasks and assignments that we need to do leading up to the event. And then the tasks and assignments have due dates. So my job is to keep that planning schedule updated. as well as making sure that the client knows exactly what we're doing. And then, of course, if the client is responsible for some of the tasks, sending reminders to them, letting them know, hey, the deadline is approaching. We need to put the deposit down on the venue, or we need to put the deposit down on the DJ. Whatever the task is, it's going to be in that planning, planning schedule. And then, of course, the venue is the most important thing. We got to find a venue because we need to make sure the venue is available for the date that you want your event. And then we want to make sure that the venue that we choose can accommodate the amount of guests that you want to, invite to your event. And after we get the venue, then the vendors are next. Caterer, DJ, photographer, balloon design, florist, lighting expert, dance floor installer, event planning, event rentals. If the venue doesn't come with tables and chairs, or if the venue has ugly chairs, and I've been through this so many times. If the venue has ugly chairs, it doesn't match our concept, then we're going to have a conversation about chair rentals. So that's pretty much the strategy. And, just making sure everything is booked for the date of the event, because things get booked up. And that's pretty much all the questions that I have. Yeah, that's pretty much all the questions that I have. I will go through my my tiers just so you guys can have an idea of what's included in my packages. So my first package, as I mentioned before, is event planning package. It's my tier 1. For the EYS staff, you get me as your event planner and event coordinator. You also get my creative director. She's awesome. She is responsible for the design and the concept of the event. So working with her, we're going to bring out your colors. We're going to design the guest tables. We're going to design the aesthetics. We're going to design, the balloon design. What kind of floral does your event need to have? So she's awesome. I love working with her. She is my creative director. And then, of course, with the full event planning package, you get an event team. So again, it's a lot of us. So it's about between 10 and 12 of people who I have on my team. The guys do the setup and the breakdown. And because, I'm a woman, I'm not lifting no tables and no chairs. Are we almost done, Miss Carrie?
Hi, LaShawn. Yes, I've been trying to get in, been having connectivity issues because I wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, you've answered quite a few. Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's fine because there's connection issues. But I do have a question. How do you approach marketing and social media promotion for your events?
So I was just explaining, I do a lot of posting. So every event that I do, I make sure that I have someone there taking pictures of the content. To me, content is very important when it comes to event planning because people want to know what you've done, right? They want to see your work. And so I am still building on my portfolio, but every event I'm having either my husband or my son, somebody to take pictures of what we're doing. So I would create reels. I would create short videos. I would create a lot of flyers and posters and just post on social media. That's how I'm approaching promotion when it comes to social media. I'm always posting something. So no matter what it is, like I was explaining, it's 97% business related. And so when I get off here tonight, I'll post on social media that, I was talking, I was on the Black Business Olympics. talking about EYS. So everything is a promotional opportunity in my eyes. Every single thing that you do. I have flyers, I have car signs, I have business cards, you name it, I have it. So social media is primarily how I promote my business, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's a double-edged sword because in business, you actually have to get out in the streets and meet people and see people face to face and, shake hands, kiss babies, things like that. So being behind a computer sometimes limit the range that you have to approach people about your business. So I have to get back into that. I have to get back into actually going to, networking events and, things like that. Because it's just me. I mean, I'm the only one that's promoting my business. I try to get people to help me promote. But for the most part, Miss Carrie, it's just me on social media all the time, posting, reposting about EYS.
Okay. So how it would someone, if they wanted to get your services, whether it's digital or one-on-one, how does someone get your services?
Yes, they could definitely reach out to me. Like I said, I'm on all platforms. I'm on Facebook, I'm on IG, I'm on Twitter, I'm on LinkedIn. My website is www.eventfullyyours.Sean. It's completely spelled out. That is my website. And then of course, the email that you can reach me is events@eventfullyyoursean.com, which again, it's completely spelled out. And then my number that you can actually text me or call, I'm a texter. It's 240-245-0076. Again, the number is 240-245-0076. You can text or call me on that number. And yeah, just Google Eventfully Yours Sean and I'll come up.
Well, it was a pleasure. I wish I was able to get in contact with you, but you ran through it with all the questions that you had. So I am greatly appreciative. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your expertise, Sean.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure being here tonight.
Okay. Well, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Okay, this is now time where we would actually say the thank you in our sponsorships. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Millennium Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I traveled back and forth to DC because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. that's one of the reasons that I do pitches so large. People ask me, why do I do the pitches so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.